Yo, what's going on? Good, good. I just. Oh, you got her all fixed, eh? Good, good. I just grabbed 100 ticks there on that pump. So yeah, right around I guess 9, just after 9. That was good. Yeah, I'm still down a little, but not all my accounts. So I just doing small for these type of trades, and then I just put a lot of the stuff. I put everything on the alignments. So whenever those hit, then that's all the accounts. But yeah, so I'm just doing a couple for this. But yeah, I'm still down a little bit on them. But it's good. I guess there's going to be some volatility today. Eh? This guy's going to stay out. Baba Ganoush, what's his name? Fucking funny name. Yeah, you like what she's got? She's a little bit weird. I can't understand what she's saying. She's like, oh, trade with indicators, not the IOA or AOA. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Yeah, what was it? Which one do you like? There was one where she's like, oh, take everything off the chart. Oh, that's why you wanted normal candlesticks, right? Yeah. Uh, for what, Ninja Trader or TradingView? Where in Ninja? Uh, yeah, yeah. In February. And what's the strategy again? It's like take the 959 candle and whatever direction it is. So it has nothing to do with anything else. That's it, just the candle. No indicators or is there indicators? Yeah, because the color's based on the it's based on the slope of the moving averages. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. Same with my stuff too. I copied that, but um yeah. So just the slope. If it's sloping up, they're all green, but it's not until the slow one, because there's three moving averages in that wave. It's not until the slow moving average starts to slope down, then it'll switch colors. No. Okay, so then, just so I understand, so you take the color of the candle, but it could be an up candle, technically, but it's still red because of the indicator, right? I just grabbed 50 ticks there. Yeah. My little, remember my other signals I was testing? My other little thing I showed you? With the algorithm 1 and 2? Yeah, so I just took that real quick. I wasn't confident, I just took 50 ticks. But yeah, got a little signal. It doesn't print many, I tell you, not very many at all. And they don't always hit. Some of them are just, they'll print right at the bottom and then it'll turn around and it'll be a no good trade. But there's some of them that print. I think this is what a lot of people are missing. Trading like that SMM stuff and whatnot. If you add skill into it, like if you doing what we do or whatever, just sitting there watching the market knowing, okay, the market's been down. It's sold off all night. We're hitting lows. We're coming into 9 a.m. We get an up signal. You can use all that information to like validate the trades better rather than just looking at a chart and going, oh, there's a signal. Should you take it? Well, if you watch the markets and you kind of got a feel for it, it'll help you a lot with these signals. It's hard to just take whatever, the first two signals of the day and have the same stop and same target all the time. Like, I don't know if it's going to work in the long run, but the alignments seem to be working. No. I don't know how that would be a long-term strategy, but unless you just get really good. But yeah, like even if you watch the guy that made the stuff, his trades are different. Sometimes he won't take a signal. It'll just be up, and what'll happen is it'll pull back into the moving averages. You'll get a small like doji candle, and then it'll break up again. He'll take those trades. Like if you look at the 1 minute on TradingView at 8:40, there was a candle, two candles were like dojis, and then boom, the next candle broke the highs. He would take a trade like that too. So the guy's good at trading the system too. He's not just going, okay, signal buy. Like, if you put other context into it, you could actually make it valuable. But I mean, I like watching the way people like build strategies or backtest, the way they backtest. But to just take signals and set like the same target and stop all the time, I don't know. It's going to be hard to really. Maybe you'll pass a couple funded accounts here and there, but I don't see anybody making a living that way. But yeah, maybe they will. I don't know. I can help you with that because it's literally just the slope of the moving averages, right? So my indicators will do that too. Yeah, I can do whatever candle because you're not looking at signals. Is that right? Yeah, based on the moving. So it's a moving average. It's like an 8, a 14, and a 21 moving average. So yeah, I could do it on here too because I can go back however far. Because these candles will print the same ish. I think. I should look. I think there's something different about his candles though. I think his candles are a little bit they're Heiken Ashy, but they're modified a little bit based on like volume. I think. So I don't know if it'd be exactly, but yeah. So it's working out though. It's working out. What you're back testing so far? 960 ticks from the 9th to the end of the month. So that would be because that's as far back. from the 9th. The 10th. Oh, okay. So 3 weeks. And it's 960 ticks? No way something that stupid works like that. That's stupid. Come on. That's easier than the trendline strategy, no? What the fuck? I'm gonna look. That's what you got. Okay. Oh, it's just 120, 120 for stop and target? Oh, that's... Oh, what the fuck? What, for a target? 121. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to eat unless I get that extra tick. Okay, still close enough. So, flat week, good week. Good week. Oh, hold on. Oh, there wasn't much the first week, eh? 2 trades, flat. Oh, this is the newest one. It says Thursday 120, Friday minus 120. And now 17 to 21, we got Monday 120, 120, 120, 120. Oh, fucking straight week, eh? Holy. 120, 120 minus. I like that the stops are reasonable too, right? It's just 1-to-1, so you're not killing a bunch of wins with one loss. I know, yeah. Like the alignments, they're all right, but yeah, you get one loss. You got to get 2 wins, 2 wins just to get flat and another to get ahead. But the win rate makes up for it. But still, whatever. It's still nice to have something like that. Wow, that's what it is. So later on, what time is it? 9:28. Market's gonna open. I've got every alert set on the friggin' trading view. I got the sell, the buy, chop 1, chop 2, the alignment 1, buy, chop 1, chop 2, 2-minute alignment. It had a signal earlier. I had like 40 alerts come up on my computer. My phone was dinging. My email was going off. Yeah. Or a mental breakdown from all the sounds. It looked like Paul by the end of the today. That's cool. I'm super interested in those results. Yeah, what you're testing there with that candle. Dude, I could fully automate that. We could just put it on auto. You just get in on the bar close or whatever as soon as it closes. Yeah, so 9:59 closes green. You go long at the 10 o'clock open candle. Oh, so it's nice. It's nice to have a 9:59 candle that has a bit of direction to it instead of a doji. That's nothing. Yeah, okay, yeah. So maybe you could filter out. I can do that too. So NinjaTrader has a built-in thing. It'll tell you. It comes with it. It'll tell you like a bullish engulfing, a doji. It'll tell you like all these different candles, and it'll mark it on the chart. So NinjaTrader can recognize candle types, and I can automate it, and I can filter out, hey, if it's a doji, don't take it. But even still, it doesn't even matter. Even though you got the losses on the doji, like whatever. Sometimes, what I find, like, you don't need to over filter things. Like, I don't mind if that's how the results are. We'll see. But some of the dojis might be a win too, right? So you got to watch. But that's interesting. Okay, market's open. Let's have a watch here. Let's focus up and see what's going on. I got all the market internals up because I was talking about it yesterday, and I had it up and it helped me trade. I forgot about them, so I have the advanced. I have the advanced decline. I have the Vold. I have the tick. So I'm watching all that. So far, the market's opened and just dropped compared to yesterday's close. So we're down. Nasdaq's sitting right where it was. Volume's up, more positive volume than what we closed with yesterday. You know, I took the Russell short here. Yeah, short the Russell 2072.7. I have a 50 tick target set. I'll probably just take that because it's pushing hard. So 50 tick, I'm up 30. Alright, I might close it early. Let's see what's going on. Let's watch it here. 36, 40. It's gonna hit. Yeah, 48. 49. Okay, hit the target there. Yeah, because remember earlier I was saying the Russell was looking weak, eh? It was just looking so weak, and then plus everything else was pushing down, so... And I was getting... I got a signal, too. So I got a signal in the 1 minute, 2 minute, and I'm watching a 3 minute, and it had a ghost signal come up. So it was gonna print. So all the time frames were aligning there. Yeah, just a quick 50 tick, though. That's a lot for the Russell. That's like 5 points on the Russell. It's a decent little move. Yeah. Yeah, and everything else. Market internals ticks down. Volume gapped up, but it's coming down. Advanced decline. So a lot of the stocks are declining at the moment from the open. So everything's looking weak. And I'm not going to get too involved. I'm going to wait for this to shake out a little bit. Sometimes this is what it does sometimes. It'll just dip down, grab some liquidity, and then it's a big up day. V-shape COVID recovery, and then it's fucking off to the races. So I just want to see. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, we've had our fair share the last week or two of days that open like this and they just dump all morning. We've had a fair share of days like that. ago is starting to come up. We'll see if this is just going to be a bounce back into pre-market levels and come back down, or if it's really going to go. It's got a lot of pressure here. Momentum shifting hard too. Yeah. Even on the 5-minute. Well, the Dow and the Russell are still looking weak, but NQ's coming up hard. ES is kind of stuck in the middle there. A little bit of confusion in the markets this morning. Not sure how convinced I am on the upside for NQ. But everything is shifting green. That's where the momentum is. That's a big move. We're almost up 200, 150, 200 points from lows a couple minutes ago. No, it's struggling there. It's struggling. RTY, Dow's really struggling. It ain't coming up at all. Some days the Dow just goes a different direction, totally. It's kind of crazy. So, okay, we're coming into VWAP there. We'll see if it's just a grab. I know we got a signal in the 1 minute, but I'm not so convinced. We do have a bit of resistance too at VWAP. That's just too tall of a push to even get in. Yeah, the Dow is still completely negative on the 5. ES is starting to turn positive on the 5. Well, I'm going to try it here. On the pullback, though, I'm just going to average in a couple as we come back into these moving averages on the NQ. Okay, I averaged in those moving averages on NQ. Yeah. to the downside. It looks good. Right off the 1 and 200. I might, 20402 is my target. I had to hold through a bit of heat there. we're seeing volume coming into the markets. Positive volume. Advanced decliners starting to come up. Tick coming up. Target failed. Okay, I hit my 402 about, I don't know how many ticks. I saw 115 before it hit, but I hit it there just at pre-market highs. So I averaged in though. So I took one to come back. It rejected good and it rejected quick. I took them coming in. The moving average is at, and then below we retested lows. My stop was right before lows. So we come down. I averaged in a couple times. So I had a pretty good average on that. And that put me in the green for the day. Yeah, we're up on the day now. Just that trade. Because I got in pretty big. Hey, I almost top ticked it there. The target was right at the 200. It went another 8 points and now it pulled back. Hey, you're supposed to be good at math. Oh, oh yeah. I'm watching. Let's check out this candle that comes up at 9:49. See what the hell that's all about. That's crazy. That's insane. They tell me I spent 9 years looking at the charts for something that friggin' stupid to work. Poor Paul's gonna be in a wheelchair by 35 years old, and we're here just taking whatever color candle is at 9:49. I just don't. I'd have to bullshit it. I'd have to be like, yeah, well, I'm looking at footprint, order flow, charts, volume profile. I'd have to bullshit it. I couldn't tell anybody. I don't have the balls to tell anybody. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, let's take the 10:59 candle and the 11:59 candle. We'll just do it. Yeah, like I mean, if you can't take 5 trades and you're done, well, yeah, yeah. 5 losses and a win, 2 more losses and a win, 2 wins, 3 losses. Well, 480. Yeah, I mean, even if you did 2 micros on that, okay, $480 times whatever, how many accounts you want? 10, 4,800, 20 accounts. There's, you know what I mean? It's unreal. Even if you took 1 micro on 10 accounts, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Canadian, that's like $6,500. U.S. A little bit less for euros, right? Because euros are more valuable. But still, that's enough to pay rent and eat and whatever, right? Or mortgage or whatever you got. You deserve to fail. That's why I try to tell people that it doesn't matter like, oh, I need to hit a big trade. Big trades don't make you more money. Consistency does. If you can consistently do 100 ticks every single month and your drawdown isn't too much to get that 100 ticks, boom, you can load in with size and make money. Especially with prop firms now. You know, if you know how to use them properly and you understand them, fuck. The world's your oyster. Yeah, yeah. Oh, awesome. I straight to the Lamborghini dealership. Yeah, it is so easy. Slow and steady wins the race. Or whatever. Yeah. Sometimes they won't pay you out like that though. Sometimes. Like if you make all your profit in two trades, if you make like 5 grand in two trades, or some places won't pay you out. They want to see you do it, make the money over a set amount of trades. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But I do put some accounts at, because the trade copier you can do a ratio, eh? So some of them are at 2 times. I'll do most of them at like low risk, but then I'll double up on some of them and whatever. Yeah, I still do that. Yeah. Yeah, NQ is a little choppy here. I mean, the YM, I'm not going to take it now, but it's just down. Same with the Russell. The Dow is just terrible looking, though. Holy. Yeah, you really do. Yeah, NQ's nothing but range bound. Big wick up, big wick down, big wick up. Very choppy. Oil's selling off and gold pretty good too. What are people buying? Why is everything selling off? Are they buying bonds? Check the dollar, check the bonds. The bonds should go inverse to the stocks. Yeah. Yeah, check it. It's starting to slow down here too. It looks like they're all kind of basing out. RTY's at a double bottom. YM's pretty wicky. ES is range bound here for the last couple minutes. And Q isn't going anywhere. See, that's what I'm noticing. I think if the ES, the Dow, and the Russell can kind of come up here, I think the NQ wants to go long. Because it's support on the downside. Okay. Yeah, because everything's trying to pull the NQ down, but it doesn't want to do it, eh? It's just hanging out there. Super range bound. Super range bound. Oh. We're not. I checked the news. I didn't see nothing. Are we waiting on something? Looks like what's something at 10. Nothing at. No, nothing today. Today's Tuesday, right? March 4. Yeah. Nothing. Tomorrow we got PMI. Can you what? To the chat? On Discord? Yeah, whatever. Oh, do I know how to do it? Other than screenshotting, I don't know. You want me to make a little channel for news and just post the links or something? I could pin it too. Oh, here we go. Now we're coming down. Okay, now the NQ is dropping. I don't know what it was waiting for. Maybe somebody was making a speech. The orange man was talking about orange juice. That's all he'd have to say. I love orange juice. Orange juice is the best. I drink it every morning. Boom. It'll be back up to highs in a second. Ah, a little. Not really, but yeah. Well, I find him entertaining. So I'll say that much. Super entertaining. Do I agree with everything? Do I disagree with everything? No, I don't. I agree sometimes. But I just like the entertainment, honestly. First thing, as soon as he got in, first thing, what did he do? We're gonna change the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. Like, what the fuck for? To the Gulf of America. Everybody was fucking laughing. He was all serious. What the fuck? It's gonna be the Gulf of Donald. Fucking, and we're gonna put an island there and a big statue of me. big golden statue of me right in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. Right in the middle of the Gulf of America. I don't know. It's going to be exciting. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're just doing a slow grind down, eh? And Q hesitated. It finally decided to follow along, but yeah, everything's just kind of like look at the Dow, just a straight grind down. It's not fast. It's not hard. It was, but now it's just. This is a controlled movement. This is a mechanical controlled movement. If you ever get into some big price action or just reading it, this is. Let me draw a line here. How do we get to lines? Oh yeah. Fuck. Oh, looks. No. Oh, whatever. You know what? Sometimes it's good to just watch stuff, especially if you're just testing it out, right? No, me either, to be honest. I just want to look. You know what I'm gonna do once this is done? Once I'm done streaming or whatever, I'm gonna go see if my candles line up with the TradingView ones for the 1 minute, and if they do line up, which I think they should, we can go back as far as you want on NinjaTrader. Test this out. Well, let's check it now. So what was the 1 minute? It was a down candle, right? NQ, 1 minute, 9:59. Well, it was kind of a doji though, no? Oh, no, because my times are off. My times are off. It was a big down candle, right? Oh yeah, yeah, I see. Oh, it's this one here. You know my times are off. TradingView will label. This is what drives me nuts. It's actually good for you to know this. Okay, so right now, if you look on TradingView, the 1 minute, it'll say 10:05. Okay, for that candle that's building right now on the 1 minute. You go to NinjaTrader, it says 10:06. There's a minute difference, kind of. Like it labels the times differently. So where TradingView will label what time the candle started, NinjaTrader labels the candle what time it finished. Just so you know, if you're going back and forth or you're starting to learn Ninja. See, now Ninja says it's 10:07, this 1 minute candle at the bottom. But now if you go to TradingView, it says 10:06. So TradingView will tell you what time the candle finished. NinjaTrader will tell you what time the candle finished, and TradingView is telling you what time the candle started. I noticed that. It was driving me nuts. I'm like, well, what the fuck? How are these candles different? So that's why I was trying. So 9:59. So then I would have to actually look. What candle was it there, Holy? Was it, I'm looking on TradingView. Was it the one with the big wick on the bottom and it says 9:59? Was that the candle for the trade? Yeah, there's no signal. And is that the candle with the big bottom wick? When the big, yeah. And then the one after, yeah, and the one after it was a, okay. Exactly, yeah, there. So 120. So you're just looking for 30 points up or 30 points down, eh? So 30 points up would have been 60. Didn't, yeah, it wouldn't, it hasn't gone that high even yet. And then the close, it would have been down, so you would have been looking at just flat 2. So there you go, 2. Yeah, I would have hit it on that candle. I misunderstood it. I read that strategy too. I thought she was just holding until noon. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's gonna move 30 points one way or another by noon. But yeah, I guess if it's a, you know what, if it's a holiday or something, then sure. And the stocks are closed and the futures are open, maybe. No, there's no point. Oh, okay, but you just enter at the end of the 10 o'clock candle. I'd like to look and see if it's even worth trading news days. Maybe just skip those days altogether. I'd like to track that because you know what? It's not even because the news is unpredictable. It's just because of the range. You know what I mean? You have a 120 tick stop. Well, that's fine when the market's being normal, but when it's whipping, it could stop you out in a second, and it's just because of the volatility, right? So I would be hesitant, but we'll look at it. We'll look. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you might not even get filled either. Okay. Oh, if you don't get filled. Oh, of course. Oh, I see what it is. No. Magician. I'm gonna get AI to do that. Can you make me an algorithm that predicts the future based on my indicators? John, I didn't have a bias. Sorry, I just answered John here. I didn't have a bias for the day at all. I didn't have it. I was just looking for a rip one way or another. Um, some days I have a bias. I mean, I guess in all honesty, if you're talking about market open, it would have been a down bias. After the first couple minutes, I had a down bias for sure. Just looking at everything, it's all we're below VWAP, we're below the 200, we're below the 100, we're below the 50. The general momentum is down on everything. I was looking to see if it would kind of dip and rip kind of thing, like if it would turn around and go up for the day. So I did take a long on NQ um, based on that idea, and it didn't work out. Um, well, the trade, like I made money on the trade, but I was expecting a run to the upside, and that's not what happened. So, yeah, I didn't have a bias going in. I usually don't, to be honest, personally. Um, I'll keep in mind, like say, like the last couple of weeks, we've had some really big down days in the morning. And if I know, hey, the market overall is down 15% or 10%, I'll keep that in mind. But as far as a bias, what I look for the day is volatility. That's where I keep my bias. Are we going to be having a low volatility day or a high volatility? That's where I try to figure out a bias more than I do direction. Because with what I got going on here, this is going to tell me direction. So if I figure, hey, it's going to be highly volatile, and I start seeing direction on my charts, that's what I'm looking for. So, and I watched the charts. Like I'm here at 5 a.m. watching too, right? So I knew R2Y was weak already. I was already eyeing that. I did take a quick scalp on it. I didn't hold any runners, but short here? No, I'm not looking short here. No. I'm not looking for anything at the moment. No. No, I would have been looking for shorts back at like 940. Give it 940, 950. You know, where the ES printed there. That if the NQ was following along, I probably would have took that ES one. But the NQ was just chopping, and I didn't know what it was wanting to do. So I wouldn't be looking short here. I think it's had a good short run, and I would be more tempted to see a move to the upside to kind of rebalance. But I don't think I would trade it up that rebalance, because I don't like trading out of like a V-shaped recovery kind of thing. Like if this just started pumping up, I wouldn't be into it, because I don't like trading. I like trading after consolidation. So if it can stay here for 15 minutes and create a big range, you know, build up some liquidity and then go, maybe. But at the moment, no. That's why I like the market open, because it usually has a range. And then it'll break down one way or another out of that range. And then you got a nice little liquidity run. Yeah. So I got to see. The whole reason moves work is because they consolidate first. Well, not the whole reason, but my view on it and the way I want to do it. So I like to see it build up pressure in a small area and then move. So I don't like reversals in the traditional sense. It's gotta consolidate first. RTY looking pretty good for a consolidation here though. Yeah, like 15 minutes here, kind of poking around. But I think the move is gone for the downside. I don't know. Not to say it can't go anymore, but as it goes more, I don't know. Everything is down, so I'm looking at the 5 minute. Everything's down. Candles are red, background's red, momentum's red on all the indices. So we are still showing downtrend, down pressure at the moment. But we're showing a lot. I show you this oscillator at the top, my momentum. You'll notice something. As you look at the level, when you start getting down into the 85, 90s, so take a look at this 85 down momentum, 82. Look what happened right after that. It come up. Same thing here. We're getting down. Well, that one wasn't so much, but see what I mean? Once momentum starts to peak out, you got to start getting cautious. That's why it's nice to get in as it's shifting. So in this case, it was positive. It starts trending down. And as the candles in background turn red and we get a signal there, that's the time to take it. And as its momentum starting to, peak out, get down into the 70s, 80s, 90s, you start to get cautious. So that's one way I can kind of judge a move, how far it's gone and, where we're at. So the NQ's just been so choppy this morning, it's hard to say anything. It's just been looking terrible. Look at that. You can tell if it's a choppy market, too, because, look, it's huge down momentum, flat, down. It's not really trending. It's just chopping. So that'll give you $61. The Dow's down into the 80s now. Look at that. See, we're down into the 80s for momentum. It's starting to trend up a little bit. but price is moving down. So it's diverging from momentum. Price is moving down, but momentum is starting to slightly trend back up. So I'm going to be watching that. That doesn't mean it can't take another leg down, but that's kind of how I use the momentum oscillator there. So you look for high numbers. I'm just going to sit on my hands. I mean, I'm up on the day too, so I don't need a trade. I made enough. I don't need to trade, so. And I wasn't too impressed by the way NQ didn't do anything all morning. Well, for the first 20 minutes, and everything else was moving. That didn't impress me. Not that the market should do what I want it to, but yeah. And we're seeing, so I have the market internals up, some of them. There's more. Advanced decline. So this will tell you how many stocks are above from their open and how many are down. So the advanced decline, New York Stock Exchange, all the stocks are down, and they're down good from their open. The NASDAQ, I mean, it opened there, but it quickly dropped. So we're almost flat on the NASDAQ as far as where they are from their open price. Volume is down. Look at this, down volume, just straight down volume on the NASDAQ and the NQ. So a lot of the volume is on a downtick, and then this is just like a real-time thing. You want to catch lows for a long? Is that what you're thinking? Let's have a look. So I got the 5 minute here. Yeah, I don't see a level on the 5, but there's probably one on the hourly or a couple hours. Probably be a good spot. Yeah, we'll look at momentum. So on the 5 minute, yeah, the momentum's poked down to 83. So, I mean, that's pretty peaky for momentum. So I would say, based on momentum, I mean, it's probably going to die down soon in normal market conditions. But there are tariffs, I think, going on today, aren't there? Somebody said something about tariff news. So, well, I wouldn't knife drop it here. Back in September, I wouldn't knife drop it, which means I would. To me, I don't know. I wouldn't just go long right here. I would let it show you that it wants to base out. And the price isn't moving too fast. Yeah, well, let me pull up another chart here for the daily. Let's get something here. I can't see nothing with these. Okay, NQ daily. Oh yeah, there's a nice level there, yeah. Oh, you were looking at the ESL too. Yeah, nice bottom level. Let's draw something here. It is a significant level. A lot of volume come in. They were just not quite there. They're really the bottom of it's 730. 5 grand, 730. Where are we at? 760. It's still kind of 30 points away to the bottom, but that doesn't mean it's not going to get bought up. That's a good idea. I'm going to watch that. I'm going to watch the market internals here. See if I can see the overall volume shifting. We're on a big uptick in the markets. Oh, hey, holy, but it's not Heiken-Ashi for that strategy, eh? It's just regular candlesticks. Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot about that for a minute. That's why when I was looking at the candles, I seen them different. I was looking at Heiken-Ashi. Okay, well, for Jonathan, we see, I'll just analyze what I see. I see momentum starting to come up. It's getting back. This purple line's kind of what I call the neutral range. This is just the 1 minute. If you look at the volume profile, you're seeing a lot of positive volume coming in here. Starting to shift. Starting to. In the 1 minute, though, right? Anything can happen. No, I don't have delta on this one. Just momentum. So it's like a price distance versus time. So how far the price moved versus how long it took. So that's how momentum is calculated. So, yeah. So that's what we're seeing. So we're starting to see it come up here. It might be a good spot. I don't know if I want to take it or not. If that's a daily level, that would be it would probably be a bigger move up, I would anticipate. So I don't know if I would be too early into the trade. I'd probably want to base it. Pardon? Somebody was saying something about tariffs going in today. Yeah, I know. They're a little bit weird. I mean, this grindy action on the Russell and the YM. Hey, dude, if you don't feel good, take that. That's worth more than any indicator. Your gut feeling. It is weird. Like I said, the NQ, the way it did that this morning, and just the way it's just because everything else was moving. If everything was chopping, fine, but RTY was flowing, YM was flowing, ES was flowing, and the NQ, it just chopped, and then all of a sudden it started to flow, like big time. So it's just, I don't know if we're seeing a little bit of market maker games or what, but it's just a little bit odd today. I agree. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I mean we're seeing it come up on ES here. That's a big move. Yeah, it's not looking bad there on the ES. Good little move. So hey, I took the ES there, 57.65. Let's do a 5-point target. So 57.74. Oh, not 5. That's 9 points. Should come up to 57.74. Right there. Yeah. It is looking really good. So right there is my target, 74. Yeah, everything else is aligning, right? RTOI, NQ, YM. Yeah, I don't mind that trade. Almost. No, 74 is my target. It only went up to about 72. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I have my crosshair in the wrong spot. I still like it. Did it print there? Oh, not quite. That's just a shift in the money flow index. So that means it's gone positive. The diamond. So if it does a big push candle here, then it'll probably want to print. But that's a good sign, right? So now the background's changed, which means we're north of an 8 moving average true range, 8 period. The moving averages are angled up. The outline, so that's a MACD. The slow line on the MACD is turned positive. That's why the outline's green. We're seeing green momentum. So I still like it. And then that daily level, good call from John. That was actually a good solid back from September. A lot of people, okay, I just hit the target. A lot of people will be watching that level. Not to say it can't reverse. I mean, that's a daily level. If you want to go in and hold a runner, I mean, we could have a pretty significant. There's going to be a big gap in the order flow here, right? So there's going to be no. You can see it in the volume profile too. Look, there's almost no volume there, and it starts to peak up here. So you can guess that it's going to easily flow through here. It might slow down there, and it's going to really struggle here. So there's really thin volume there too. So it does have room to run, I think. Yeah, look at it go. I hope you got in on that, John, and made some money. It was his call, so I feel bad if I made a couple bucks on his call. I don't know what your target would be, John, there though. If you're just like a short-term scalper like me, or if you look for a little bit longer-term trades, I don't know, but if I was looking long-term, like half hour, an hour, I might take profits here and keep a runner in case it wants to do a nice double bottom, come back into the entry. $209 target. Oh, okay, yeah, you hit that, eh? Oh, you missed it. Oh, shit. Yeah, the NQ, no signals printing. Nowhere. Oh, I wonder how I have it set. Because here's the thing. Sometimes I set it where it's not going to print signals under the moving averages. Filter signals by moving average 3. Filter signals by moving average 1. Filter signals by moving average 2. So yeah, that's the issue, is that I have it set to just go long over the moving averages and just go short under them. And that's why. See, there's the signal there on the NQ. Because I didn't have it set to show. Maybe I'll just leave it. Or I'll change it so it just shows signals up and down no matter what, and then I'll just know where I am. Yeah, because the ES probably would have printed one there too, because I was expecting it to do that. But I had forgotten where my settings are. So if I go to RipTide, exactly, filter by moving average 3, 2, 1. Okay, we'll take the moving average filters off. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look, there's a signal right there. Perfect. So it would have printed on this one, and then would have started here, and then on the open would have been there. Or actually, I think it would have been here. I think when I load a chart later, the indicator pops back. I'm not sure. I know it's not the same once you load it, but either way. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll change that. I'll get them all. See, look up here, Holy. See how it's lit up? ROC, stochastics, RSI, CCI, MACD, blah, blah, blah. Those are all the... It'll tell you which one's diverging. But you got to be careful, because sometimes it'll keep going. That doesn't mean it's going to turn around, you know. Because when the RSI is high, you know, some people look for a reversal, but it's also a confirmation of trend, a high RSI. So, you know, I've seen it, especially on, like, okay, look at this, look at the YM, diverge, 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 diverge. So you can almost use it as a confirmation that it's trending hard. Make what? Oh, like a multi? You gotta, it's hard. Honestly, I'll say that. I guess, I'm not gonna say I get lucky, but I guess I just know what can be done in NinjaTrader. And it's not that I know how to code or anything, but I just understand kind of, I don't know what it is, but I can make one. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I know what can be done. I know you can put opacity settings on lines and everything, or whatever. That doesn't matter, but yeah. So I don't know. I feel like I got some good luck with Grok. I mean, I've built some crazy shit with it so far. Last couple weeks blows me away. You're funny, man. That's fucking funny. I'm happy because, like I said, I spent a lot of years. Like, I mean, I've used this platform for a while, but I've had a million ideas, but it's never worth it. Like, you're not just gonna go pay somebody to try out a random idea, and I find it so cool that I can just go, oh, I wonder, and I just go build it in like an hour, and it's done. I can't even get an email response from a developer in an hour, and I can have my whole idea built and done for free in an hour. Well, yeah, you gotta pay, I guess, a little bit for the AI bot, whatever, 30 or 40 a month. But trust me, I overload their servers some days. Fucking, I make the thing write 1,000 lines of code over and over and over in like 10 minutes. It'll write 1,000-line code things for me because it gets it wrong. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been using AI for coding. I've been using Grok 3 beta. I'll check that out. It's called Cursor IDE. The thing is, NinjaScript is kind of a niche market or a niche thing. I know it's based on C Sharp, but I don't know. I'll check it out. I feel like I've trained Grok though. It's gotten better since last couple weeks. I always tell it to remember what I taught it, and it goes, okay. I said Elon wants you to be better at NinjaScript, or he's gonna delete you. I'm just kidding. But you'd be surprised if you haven't used Grok. I mean, you got Twitter. It's free-ish, I think. Grok 2 is, but I don't know if Grok 3 is. But I think you'd be quite surprised with the capabilities. Like it's built me some in-depth algorithms. Like these signals I'm testing out other things. It's got like some in-depth algorithms on how to adjust these in real time based on a lot of things. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. I'll bring it up. Cursor. They don't limit you, eh? Do they time you out? I've heard of guys using AIs and they say, "Oh, you've reached your limit. Bye." Because Grok 3 doesn't do that. Cursor probably wouldn't if it's for coding. Cursor AI. Start for free. Oh, augment code. Okay, we'll check it out. Hey, oh John, just so you know, I know I've been slow. I got started on the Google Drive folder. I've got the folder created for that market replay data. I started that this morning, so today I'll start finding where it is. I'll put it in there, and then I'll let you know where to drop it on your system. What kind of AI model can you pay for? Like, is it like a machine learning neural network model or? Oh, perfect. Okay, I'll check that out. I have it up on a web page here. Yeah, so hey, I'll drop you the March contract, March 25 for the replay. So that's going to start I think December 14th is when the rollover was for the March. So it's going to be basically from the start of December, but you got to watch. I think it's around the 14th when the volume comes in for the March. And then from there to date, I can't do today. I can get yesterday, but basically last week. So basically from mid-December to last week, I'll drop that in there for a couple of them. So it doesn't really matter. I'll just do NQ, ES, YM, gold, oil, just the ones I got up on the chart. Those are probably going to be your best bet. I know you talked about currencies. They're all right, but they don't move much. Like if you go look at the Euro futures or whatever, the chart looks all right and it's clean, but then you go look at the move and it's 3 ticks. You don't realize how tight of a range it is. So, not to say that can't work, but it's just kind of weird. I'm gonna check that out. Thanks for that. I've been into it pretty good with the AI. I mean, it's just so useful. It's created things like algorithms to augment my signals based on different values. And I don't even really understand what it's doing, to be honest. But I put it in, I check the signals, and it makes a difference. So, it's not too straight. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know about that. I'll let you know when I get into it. Probably this week I'll check it out sometime. Yeah. I don't like limits. If I get going on something and it tells me, oh, you timed out, you used all your whatever, I don't like that. Turned out to be a pretty good day trading. I'm just going to turn these. I'm going to turn these to sim on my charts. That way I can't go red on the day. But if I feel like impulse trading, we can do it for fun. Yeah, I want to get into models and stuff like that. I've used AI models I showed you, but it's not anything I created and whatnot. But I was kind of thinking lately that I got to create you got to create an API for NinjaTrader. So basically, it's like, I'm not even the best at computers and stuff. I'm good, but I'm not like a nerd. You might even, I shouldn't say nerd, but I'm not a whiz. You might even know more, but basically, the basic idea is you got to create an API for NinjaTrader, and what that's going to do, it's going to allow NinjaTrader to talk with a neural network, maybe on Python, and that's how they're going to talk between each other. So I want to work on creating an API that I can put into a neural network, get them talking. So I just don't even know how it works. So I'll just maybe start doing research and see. But I've almost created one within to a small scale. So I have like an algorithm 1 and 2 for some of my signals, just testing out on another chart. And now I've turned it into a strategy, but it's got a feedback loop built into it. So it's going to look at volume, it's going to look at the color background, the bar outline, money flow index, the directional movement index, the oscillators, the momentum, everything you see here, plus some volume. It's going to look at that, and it's going to remember it, and it's going to put it into a feedback loop, and it's going to say, okay, well, this signal didn't work out, and this is what the MFI was, this is what the volume was, this is that, and it's going to find out what the values are, and it's going to remember, and it's going to feed it back into the signal generation to generate signals that are historically better based on the metrics it's seen on other signals. And it's also going to weight them. So if the signal made 20 ticks, it's got less of a weight than a signal that made 300 ticks. Same on the inverse side. If it was just a small loser, it won't have as much weight as a big loser, or a trade that didn't go into profit, just lost right away. Those will have more weight on the feedback loop. So it's almost like a little mini neural network within NinjaTrader that way. I haven't got to test it out much, but I just kind of created it last night and this morning. Hey, no problem. Yeah, all good. Hey, good job there. Nice short. Yeah, this morning. That was a good short. Right off the hop, yeah. Yeah, it dipped, pulled back, and then it just rolled right over. Even Holy called it. Said, hey, does it look short there? I said, yeah, it kind of does. And we ended up getting a signal there too, but decent play. Yeah, some of these days, you know what? You just got to be careful of position size. Give yourself a little bit more room to stop. Sides down. 931, 929. Yeah, right on, right on the market open, and just printed a signal. Bang. Yeah. Okay, John. Yeah. Actually, I gotta have a quick leak. I'll be back in a sec. Yo, I'm back. Slow going, eh? I had that little push up. Looks like it's making a higher low here. Trying to. On the ES. That's what it's going to do on big levels, big daily levels and weekly. It's going to take a couple stabs at it before it really takes off normally. On smaller time frame levels, they kind of make their decision a little quicker on what they want to do there. Hey, John, I would love that. I'd love to get into the neural network stuff. That would just be awesome. I would love that. I don't understand it. So I'm a mechanic, basically. Big trucks and stuff, so I feel like my problem solving skills are good. Analyzing situations, picking them apart. That's kind of what's helping me do what I'm doing with AI so far. Just my attention to detail and really being able to go at a problem and find a way to figure it out. But I don't have the experience with AI. So, yeah, I would love to get into that at some point. Maybe in a little bit. Got to I'll get my feet wet a little bit and just educate myself to a little bit of a better level here. But yeah, I think we can make something, John. To be honest, between my knowledge with NinjaTrader and knowing certain things about it, how some data feeds work, and how to reference certain things to get certain data, in combination with your knowledge of AI, I think we could. Who knows if it'll be profitable? That would be cool. That would be a bonus, but making it, just making something that can decide on its own would just be. It would be a fun project, and then if it turned into something bigger, well, hey, that's even better. And I think it can be done, to be honest. I honestly believe it can. I believe you got to feed it the right data, and that's kind of part of what I'm doing now. Is I'm testing out some data that I'm using, like what my indicators are based on, and I'll add things maybe, but I feel like I got a really good package to feed an AI, enough information that it can find patterns and make an informed decision. I see you guys trying to make a trading view. They go, oh, hey, make me a trading view strategy. Well, it'd be like RSI, moving average cross. Like, the AI doesn't really know what to do. But if you feed it a package of good, solid indicators and say, hey, do something with this, that's a whole different level, right? It's not creating something from scratch. It's using good, valuable, important data. So I think having that first step kind of and having a good platform for it to look at or to be based on is a good start. And we could do it like we could take footprint charts like I was showing you the other day. We could feed it data from the footprints and then we could feed it data from any chart really. We could, you could bring up a couple different systems or different types of charts and whatever and see. Or we could just do what Holy's looking at and just take the 10 o'clock candle. Stupid. I hate that. It low key bothers me seeing stuff that's that easy. Because I put so much effort into learning other things, right? And then just to go, oh, all you gotta do is this. I feel like an idiot for fucking putting so much time and effort into everything else for that stupid thing to work. Easily, man. No problem. No, no, I've got. Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay, here, look. Okay, you know my Predator order action. Shit, hold on here. You know my order entry stuff? That's set up. Yeah, but yep, exactly. But it has a ton of different options, eh? Like, it's not just that. This guy's got this is fully automated, ready to go. So here's I'll bring it up on the screen share. Here's the menu for that strategy. So how are we going to do it? So first of all, time. We can do a time setting in here. So morning, safety, whatever. You can start safety times. You can set your own times. Yep, you can set trade count limit. So I would just set trade count limit to 1. And I would set time from 9:59 to 10:01. And I could just set up a signal. I could set up an indicator that prints a buyer sell signal based on if it's an up or down candle. That signal will print on the chart. The strategy can read that signal because I have. Where is it here? I don't even know. I should have signals on here anyways. I don't have it set up. Hold on. Where is it? Custom signals. Bang. So entry signal. Bang. So I set up on the chart signals. Signal up, signal down. So I could just set up an indicator that says, hey, if the 9:59 candle's down, print a sell signal on the open of the 10, and then inverse for the long side. And here's the signal. So that's how you do it. That's how you get the entry. Your profit and targets are already set in here because it's a strategy. So tick stop 120, tick profit, you would put 120 there. And then, like I said, one trade a day, and then you would do the time. The time would be, well, one trade a day would do it, kind of. But, yeah, trading time you would set to 9:59 to 10:01. And you would only get the one signal because my indicator would be set up for that one candle only. So, I mean, it's automated. I mean, I could do that in an hour. I could have that done and set up in an hour. Alignment setting up. It's not much. Hey, it's like $300 or $350. He can give you a discount too if you go to his Discord. Alignment. Yeah, I'll send you, dude. And he's always updating it. Like I've sent him requests, and he's put my requests in the updates. So he's always updating the thing. So it's always getting better. And dude, for $350, you can automate it. I've automated what I've done. What I have on screen share, I've ran market replay automation. Same thing. Like only trade between 9:30 and 10, whatever. So it's a done deal. Target hit on the alignment. Hey? I just got it. Yeah, you can do it for the back test. So what I do is there's two things in NinjaTrader. You can do historical, and basically NinjaTrader will do it all for you. It'll just look at the charts, and it'll say, hey, this is what your win was. This is what your loss was. Very similar to how TradingView does it. You have that option. But sometimes it doesn't read the data very well in historical like strategy testing. The best way to do it is to set up market replay and replay the market and run the strategy while the market's replaying. And I've done that. I'll set it up before bed. I'll set it up for like the the start of February, and I can do like times 50, times 100, times 500 speed, and I'll just set it high, and boom, by the time I get up in the morning, it'll have a whole month of like market replay automation done, and it'll show you all the results. But we wouldn't even need to do that with that one candle strategy you were talking about. Holy shit. I hit the target on that, eh? Yeah, but now look where it is. If you look on TradingView, you would think that's a loss. Because as soon as I got in, it was whipping so bad. Instead of getting in at the candle close, 21.24, I got in at 21.27. So I got a 3-point better fill. And it literally bottom ticked, dude. I don't even know if there's one tick below my exit. I think there's 2 ticks below my exit. It just caught me. No, on TradingView it didn't hit, but because of my 3-point better, it just got me. Oh my god, I'm so pumped. Oh, and you know what? Why is it so much? 100. Oh, not for me, but yeah. If somebody didn't have, dude, if somebody didn't have automation like me, actually they might have, because if you waited another 2 or 3 seconds, it did pop up even more. So if you waited for it to pull back, you could have got an even better entry than I did. But if you got a worse one, no. I'm just looking here. It seems like I made too much for how many contracts I got. Let me do some calculations. I mean, I don't mind making too much. Hey, but sometimes when the market's moving so fast with the trade copy, you don't get the same entries and exits. Sometimes it's worse. Yeah, I do it. I automate it because all you do is you set up the strategy on one account and you automate that. And then the trade copier, you could just set that account to copy to all the other ones. So that's exactly what I do. I have my strategy set up to my number one account. I copy my number one to every single other one. So yeah, as soon as I automate my entry here, boom, all of them get in, all of them get out, done. Yeah, it's not in the cloud. No. You can you if it was working and it's something like you were serious, you could run you probably know there's a VPS or VPN, a virtual private computer. You can run NinjaTrader on it. You know what I mean? Like a virtual machine in the cloud. And you could run it there. So you don't actually have your computer on. You would just have NinjaTrader running on that virtual computer. And it would do its job from there too. So, and there's some virtual computers that are meant for trading too. And they have really, really, really low latency for the market. So they access the markets really quickly too. So you can get certain ones that are really meant for that. And yeah, but if you for some reason you couldn't have the computer on or whatever, life happens, or you're moving across somewhere, yeah, I mean you could have that set up on a virtual computer and just not worry about it. 90. I made. Hold on here. Oh, because that account I had a trade. All right. Yeah, I made even with fees, so I was only supposed to make another tick above. I ended up making too many ticks. I ended up making like another couple points on that trade. Yeah. Yeah, what a good day. Holy crap. It's been a really good week, man. Sheesh. I take a day off. Getting all these wins and getting nervous. I don't want to take anymore. Maybe I'll size down. I hope it doesn't give me another alignment. I don't want to take. I gotta take it if it comes, but I'm not gonna. Holy crap! I shouldn't be looking at my P&L. I should not. But I can't help it. Well, no, what is it? Yeah. I don't look at it when I'm trading though. I have it hidden when I'm trading. When I'm actually in a trade. Like I'm not looking at it while I'm in a trade. I'm looking at the chart and I'm looking at ticks and whatever. I don't go, hey, I gotta make $400 on this. Not at all. Not at all. I just go, okay, how many ticks? Blah blah blah. 110 times. Hey, hey. If it's working, it's working. I don't give a shit. Wow. I can't believe where I got filled on that trade. I'm gonna go look. That's fucking crazy. Within 3 ticks of the bottom. Still heavy down volume for the day. Advanced decline. All the stocks are down for the day. On the New York Stock Exchange, but on the NASDAQ, they're kind of chopping. They're kind of flat. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah. Hey, I understand. That's fine. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind at all. Oh, I'm not gonna cry like Paul. This was a really good 7,000 R trade. You got to 6,999 R and it turned around and stopped you. You'd be really sad. fuck. Statue. Statue of what? Statue of sadness? Statue of mental breakdowns. The statue of trading. Okay. Okay. I forget what I was gonna say. Statue of like trading stress or something. Let me forget. Anyways, yeah. Oh, hey, send me that. Send me the rules for what you were testing out. Oh, are they there? Okay, yeah. Just DM me those rules again so I remember. I think I remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm interested. That looks all right. Yeah, because I can go back really far on Ninja. Check that out. And I could do that. I could set up an indicator and just automate it and run an automation for a couple months, 6 months. See how it works. Yeah, yeah. So just I think I remember the candle 959 skip news 120 target 120 loss. Okay, there you go. Normal candles. 6 times in a row. Yeah, that's nice. Well, so far in the alignments, I think I'm at eight trades in a row wins from last week and this week. Yeah, so getting up there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for that. I'll check that out later. So yeah, have a good day. Thanks. Welcome, Joe. Just hanging out. We had a good morning. So, just kind of hanging out till noon, I guess. But Jonathan had a good call on the big support level there and on the daily for ES. And John, if you're still there, look at it. Here's your level right here. So it popped up, come down, tested again, and now it's off to the races. So that was actually a really solid level. Really solid. For me, I would just try to take a couple scalps off it like I did. Scalp it up, scalp it up. But that's what you got to do sometimes. Wait for those big daily levels, for me anyways, just to get a scalp. Some people want to scalp all day long here and there, but the best ones are when you just wait. Get that really good solid level and just, for me, just scalp. I like scalping. It's predictable. I know what's going to happen now in the next couple minutes. I don't know, but it's easier to bet on it. So, yeah. If you wait for them nice levels. If only you took it. Yeah. Well. You had another entry. And I'm in on it again, too. We got the signal here in the 1 minute. I have 3 minute charts I'm watching, too. So there was 11:48. I got the signal on the 3 minute. I guess it aligns with the 1 minute as well. So I took that and I'm just targeting 57, 87, 50. Because there's going to be some stops just above highs to run. Just above, let me show. Just above these little highs. So 57, 87, 50. Wherever I am. So I feel like there's going to be some stops there. So I just kind of go above the highs. I mean, it could reverse at the highs, but people just set their stops and now they've gone for lunch, right? So we're going to snap off a bunch of stops. Hey, whatever. You live to trade another day, man. I'd rather miss a good trade but recognize it than take a shitty trade and lose. But yeah, I gotta get some more screen real estate. I got a lot, but I don't know. It's like the more you have, the more you just use. It's crazy. I got 5 screens. And I have things layered on top of each other. I should be watching those daily levels. That'll be nice. If I can get a daily level with a signal on this stuff, on the momentum, that's just nice. That's nice. Yeah, Joe, if you can, it's better to chat, ask the questions in the live stream momentum chat there. That way it doesn't like ding everybody in the main chat. And I watch the live momentum chat when I'm streaming at 9. So that's a better one to look at. Or to put questions. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have any rule. I don't have a rule page or nothing like that, but I don't really care that much, but which is the best time frame? Lower time frames are going to be better for scalps because you get to see what's happening in the moment. But it's going to be up to you, whatever you feel comfortable with. I have 1 and 2 minute up on the stream. when I'm trading with my chart trader on those charts, those are 3 minute. And then I have on another screen, I have 5 minute for a bigger trend. So entries on the smaller time frames, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever you feel best with for quick scalps. Because if you start doing 10, 15, I mean, it can work anywhere, but you get in on a 15-minute chart, now you're sitting there in a trade for an hour or two, I don't know. That's not momentum dies off. Momentum's quick, right? So like I was saying earlier, to run this liquidity right here, this is going to happen quick, in a couple minutes, kind of thing. And you want to see these little ones. That's what we did. We just ran stops here, run them, stops here, run them, stops here, run them, stops here, stops here. Just running them all. So, but it's good to look at bigger time frames, like I was saying earlier, for levels. Like this level down here on the ES, this is a daily level from like September. And look at how it held. 1, 2, 3, big. It held good. So it's nice to look at bigger time frames for levels, but then for entries and exits, you want to be going down on the smaller. But you got to find what you're comfortable with. I almost feel sometimes I have the 1 minute. I like a little bit bigger. I like 2 and 3 minute for entries. But I also look at the 5 minute to see, hey, is the 5 minute trending up? Okay, if it is trending up, and I'm seeing a nice setup on the 2 minute or 1 minute, then there's a bit of an alignment there, right? Different time frames are aligning with the overall momentum. Hey. Yeah, it's just hard. Depends on how you scalp. I mean, there's so many ways to trade. It's hard to say one way's right, one way's wrong. But what you do is you can still look if you've got any type of edge on the 30 and 15 minute, you can still look at them. And where you would scalp before, instead drop down to like a 2 minute or something, a 1 or 2 minute, and take a smaller stop and a smaller target, but a little bit more size. Who knows? Hey, it's not bad advice if you can make it work, but if it's not working, then is what it is. You know, that's all. Maybe whoever gave you the advice, maybe that works for them, and power to them. Yeah. But you would probably find, let me guess, tell me if I'm right or wrong. You'd probably find on the when you were taking entries on the 15, it would go into profit a little bit. Like you might get a lot of the times about a quarter of the way to your target, maybe even half, and it would turn around and stop you out. But more times than not, you saw a bit of profit. Quarter way to your profit, about halfway maybe. Yeah, move over to the. Thanks for that, John. Move over to the other one just so we don't drive people nuts. If you look under RipTide Momentum, there's a little chat thing called Live Momentum Talk. There you go. So it's like I read your mind, eh? So no problem, no problem. It's good. You know now, it's fine. I know. So there's a reason why I know. There's a reason why I know that. If you were to drop down to the 1 or 2 minute and take the same trades, your target's going to be about a quarter of the way it would be on your 15 minute because the momentum dies off like that. Short term momentum dies off. And unless you're trading like big reversals and your targets are bigger, not scalps on the 15, but you have bigger targets, it's just not going to work because your stop is too tight for that to work when you're trying to scalp there. The momentum dies off. So you'll find whatever you're, like I said, whatever you were getting in profit, you'll find that's your target down on the 1 and 2 minute. And if you go down a little bit, you can put a tighter stop so your risk reward is still in check. And you'll be getting those same moves, but instead of getting stopped out because, you know, you're trying to get whatever, a 1-to-1 risk reward, you're going to drop right down and you still get your 1-to-1, but before that momentum dies off, you've hit your profit. Just like my ES trade right here. Where was it? Right here. So I got this is a signal. I have signals, these arrows. I'm going to put something else in there that's easier, but the up arrow is a buy signal and the down arrow is a sell. But don't take them blindly. They're just kind of like a guide in a way. They don't work blindly. You'll lose if you just try them all. But if you've got other contexts like a daily level and price action and stuff, they're good. So I did get in on that, and I hit my target. My idea was just to run some liquidity there, and that's what happened. Just a little short momentum push up and done. If you were on the 15-minute, you would see, oh, okay, well, it's starting to move up. You would put your stop way down here because that's lows, right? That's where you put your stop. And you would say, okay, well, the 1-to-1, it's going to be up here. Well, it's going to take so long. Everybody's gone. The momentum's gone. Markets these days, they move fast, especially futures. So I would say roll with what you got. If you can do the 15-minute and the 30, just like kind of do what you were doing there, but maybe look at what I got here and see if you can see some alignment happening where you would say, okay, before I would take the trade, I'm just going to look at the momentum charts and see if I can get a nice little, precision entry. Okay. I'm here at 5 a.m., so I know London opens at 3 a.m. New York time. So I am here a little bit into it. Yeah, I got good advice. I'm just here because I'm trading and I enjoy it and I enjoy the community. I'm not here to push what I do or push anything. I'm here to learn from other people as well. And it's just like a community thing. That's all it is. But yeah, I like talking about it. I can't, in the real world, there's nobody that does this that I know. So that's why I'm here, because I genuinely enjoy it. and now it's what I do for a living. So I'll give you good advice, but it's not really for anybody. It's up to that person to take it and use it in their own way. There's no use in trying to follow me or just follow signals. I always encourage everybody to do their own thing and maybe pick up a piece or something from what I do, and I've picked up pieces from other people too. But yeah, so as far as this, if you're going to do scalping, you got to drop down because that momentum is going to die off. The markets are too quick these days. Now let's take a look at ES here. So I had my trade, took my signal. I had a little bit of a target. I figured we were going to run liquidity because there's going to be a lot of stops from this short run, from all the shorts getting in. You know where the stops are going to be. They're going to be at the peaks, right? If you were trading, if you were short, you would say, okay, well, I'll put my stop right there, and then I'll walk away. I took half my position off or whatever. I'm going to put my stop there. That's what we did. We ran them. More stops here, we run them. More stops here, we run them. We've grabbed all that liquidity. And now look, we're starting to push down hard. Right? So if you're on a 15-minute, you'd be like, oh, I got a quarter of the way to my stop. No, I went to break even, and now it's going to take me out of break even. Oh, what happened? Everybody else was quick. You got left holding the bag. No, sorry. No, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. But as long as you got to learn, right? It takes time. Yeah, oh yeah, that's fine. You don't have to trade with stop loss. Well, I mean, I don't. It's whatever. You can do it how you want. I don't really have an opinion either way of a stop loss. Like, I mean, I put one up because why wouldn't you? You can drop it. I mean, you can drop and drag the stop loss way down in case there's some major news event and all of a sudden the market just goes like war breaks out all of a sudden and now now the ES has moved 200 points in 15 seconds and you were looking at your phone or you went to the washroom quick and there goes your account. So I mean, that's why I would put one. Now if oh yeah, okay, so stop hunting. Yeah, in a certain way, that is true. I mean, there's ways, even us retailers now can see it, but there's ways to see where the orders are sitting on the markets, and they'll go there. Okay? But it's not going to help you trade. It's not going to make you more profitable not using one. I'll tell you that right now. Even if you believe that, put one on and put it way far away. Put it 100 points away or something like stupid. You know, if you got in on the ES here and you put it 30 points away, it's not just going to spike and grab you. And you know what? I don't think stop. Yeah, exactly. You're right because, yeah, you're right, John. They're invisible. I forgot about that. Because they are stop limit orders and they only get triggered once price touches it and then the stop limit goes on and then it gets filled. Okay, and that's why sometimes when you get stopped out, you don't get stopped out at the exact price where your stop order was. If the market's moving, like today I took a trade and I got an extra 2 or 3 points because it was moving so fast it couldn't fill. So, you didn't know, yeah, so when you put a stop order on, it's a stop market order. So basically, you'll see it on your side and you'll see your chart, but once price hits that stop market order, then the market order gets sent to the market and then it's visible. And then wherever price is, by the time that happens, you get out. But it's usually pretty close, but so. But now your targets can be seen though, because those are limit orders. But at the end of the day, I've heard the same thing and people say that and whatever. You got to realize if you're trading 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 contracts, you're basically invisible anyways. You're basically invisible. And the reason people think that they get stop hunted is because they put their orders in obvious places. Like I was looking at, you know how I said there's going to be stop orders above these highs. There's going to be ones. Those are obvious places where people are putting them. So it's not that they're hunting your order. It's that your orders are in an obvious place to get hunted. These guys, some of the smartest people in the world are trading markets, right? These are quants. These are people that should be curing cancer, but they can make a lot more money creating algorithms to beat the market. So, yeah, it's not that your order is being seen, it's that it's being put in an obvious place. Which is why I like Heikin-Ashi. You seem like you're a little bit newer, but I'm using Heikin-Ashi charts, and the open is just an average. It's just the middle of the previous candle. It's not a real open. The candle didn't actually open at this price. It would have opened right around here. The close is real, but the open isn't. So when I get into, say, a trade, that's not a good example because I got in on the 3-minute. But when I get in, I'll put my stop back 2 candles or so, just below 2 candles, because I know from watching the charts, like, if it's going to go, it's not going to poke down below that candle before it hits my target. And that's generally how I trade these. But the thing about this, the low of this candle, it's not a real level. This isn't like, it's just an average of the candle before it. It's just kind of an arbitrary spot, more or less. So it's a less obvious spot to put a stop, whereas a lot of people might put it down here. Well, that's a low. That's obvious. Everybody can see that. Right here, it's just the middle of the last candle, and it's not super obvious. So I don't find I'm getting wicked out so often, because my stop is more arbitrary in a way. Like, it makes sense for my strategy and everything. The signal comes in, I go back a couple candles, put the stop. And you'll learn just from watching the charts, like, hey, that works out as a good stop spot. But in the grand scheme of things, not everybody's putting their stop there, because not a lot of people use Heikin-Ashi. So it's not going to be an obvious spot to go. Right here, here's a good one on the ES if you're watching. There's the signal. So it would have closed, and then I would get in on the open. I go back 1, 2, put my stop there. If you go look on a 2-minute chart or a 1-minute, there's probably not really a level there. It's probably just in the middle of a body of a candle, whatever. But more times than not, it doesn't go back. If it's gonna go, it doesn't go back there. So yeah, it's more of an issue putting your stop in an obvious place than it is them hunting it. Yeah, exactly. You just got to be one step ahead of everybody else. Like, go and read forums about what everybody else is doing, and then find a way to not do that exactly. So, yeah, just hang around, ask questions. I'm here at 5 a.m. I'll stream for a while. Sometimes I'll get off for an hour, do other things, and I'm usually back by 9:30 at the latest. I stream to YouTube as well, so if that works for you for some reason, if you're out. Yeah, I'm here every day. It's my job. So, yeah, give me a sec. I'm just going to use the washroom, and I'll just show you my indicators quick so you kind of know what's going on with that. And just to give you a rough idea, because you'll notice there's down candles that are green and up candles that are red, and generally charts aren't like that. So just give me a sec though. Okay. If nobody's using the charts, I'll just bring up another one. I'll cover some of them. I'll leave the NASDAQ and the ES. Okay, Gerald, are you, can you see the stream there? You're watching? Okay, perfect. So I'm going to pull this chart up, and I'll show you a couple things. We'll start with the easy ones. It's the background. So the background changes color, but it's not based on the candles or anything. There's actually a calculation here. So basically, yeah, well, everybody needs help with the NASDAQ. It can be tough sometimes. But you'll learn to maybe watch a couple different indices at once, like I do. All right. So the background, it changes colors based on the average range of the last 8 candles. So whatever these last 8 were, it finds the mean, and it just basically, you can't see them, but it runs bands above and below price along the average. And if it breaks that average, then the background's going to change. So what that's telling you is there's a shift in direction based on the average range of the last couple of candles. You know, if the background turns green, that it's changed, it's crossed a line, and the average is called ATR, average true range. Now it's changed directions. So the background's going to tell you if we're above or below the average true range of the last couple of candles. So right here, when it turned green, the average range used to be down. It had little bands here that you can't see. All of a sudden, it broke above that band. Okay, now our true range is above that threshold. We're going north. That's the first thing. The second thing is the body of the candle. Not the wicks, not the outline, but the body. That's based on these moving averages here. This is the 8, the 14, and the 21. And they change color based on slope. Okay, so if they're sloping down, they're red. If they start to slope up, they go green. Doesn't matter if they cross, it just matters on the angle. The color of the body is tied to the angle of the moving averages. So you'll see once the slow one, which is the top one, turns green, then the body of the candles turn green. So that's telling you, okay, the trend direction is starting to change up. And the next thing, we have the outline. You'll notice it's a red candle, has a green outline. This one's got a red outline like the wicks and the body. That's tied to the MACD. It's an oscillator. You probably know what it is, but maybe not. Anyways, it's just got like an oscillator at the bottom with lines. It's tied to the slow line on a MACD. So once the slow line starts to change direction, it's going to tell you by changing the color of the outline of the candle. So here you can see, okay, the MACD line, the slow line, is starting to trend upward as well. Okay, trend and direction and momentum. So that's that. So you got, those are the main ones really. It's the background, the body, and the outline. And now you know why the moving averages change color. The shaded area is different. The shaded area is for when they cross. When the moving averages actually cross each other, then the shaded area will turn color. So it kind of gives you a heads up. So, okay, they're turning green, the slope's changing. And now once the shaded area turns color, then you know, okay, now they've crossed each other, and now never used a moving average. Okay, well, they're good. We have a few slow ones, and then we have bigger ones up here, the 100, the 200, and the 50. That's what I see. Yeah, for these fast ones that are close to price, 8, 14, and 21. And then if you want to get on to moving averages, I also use higher time frame moving averages, so the 50, the 100, and the 200. Okay. So the 8, 14, and 21 is for short time momentum. The 50, 100, and 200 is for longer term momentum, or direction, I should say. Yeah. So in general, not always though, in general, if we're below the 200 and the 100, sometimes the 50, you can decide. If we're below that, we're only going to be looking for short trades because that's the general longer term direction of the market. We want to trade with momentum, right? So the general momentum is down. If the moving averages are starting to slope down and we're below it, we're only going to be looking for short trades here in general. Of course, there's instances when it hits support and it reverses, but that's a little bit trickier. So you can see here, we did get a signal here. This was early in the morning, 7. And that would have been a valid. So you would have looked at that and said, okay, here we are. We're below the main moving averages. Background's red, candles red, outlines red. Moving averages short term are red. The fill is red. And another thing at the top is this is a momentum oscillator. So it tells you which direction the momentum's in, whether it's positive, negative, and where the momentum is trending. So this would have been a great trade. You would look at all that and go, hey, you know what? I don't know nothing about nothing, but I know everything's telling me down. And it was a good down move, right? Get in here, put the stop 2 candles back, 1, 2, stop goes up there. Maybe you could try to get a 1-to-1, boom, you got your 1-to-1. Or maybe you get a 1-to-1, take a little bit off, set your stop to break even, and keep a runner. I don't know how you trade, but that's the idea. So that's kind of how you use it. You're looking for the main moving averages. Okay, we're down, and then you look for the little stuff. Yeah, you'll have to research some of these things. I'm gonna make if you see in the RipTide Momentum area, I have an indicators. I'm gonna update that. So the momentum at the top, if you look, I also look for that to trend, to start trending in the direction of a trade if it comes up, or if I'm looking to trade. So I see here, momentum was positive, and as the signal comes in, it's starting to shift. It was positive, it's less positive, it's negative, negative, more negative. So I'm looking for momentum to shift. And in the markets, the way momentum is calculated is the distance of price versus the time it took to get there. So if it moves a lot in a short amount of time, that's momentum. It's going to start, it's going to start increasing one way or the other because it moved a lot of price in a short time. If price doesn't move a lot and it takes a long time, you're not going to have much momentum. You're going to be closer to the middle. And you can see here on the price action, look at how tight it was. It come down there, but tight. It's just kind of hanging around the middle. How many confluences? I would probably, the bar outline is less important to me. So I would probably say background, 100%. No trades happen without the background. And the body color. And the body color is tied to the moving averages, so you don't really need to look at them. I know it seems complex, but once you learn, it's kind of easy. The body color is tied to the moving averages, so you don't need to necessarily look at them because you'll know from the body color. So I look for the background, the body color, 2. 3, am I below the moving averages? Sometimes I'll do other trades where I come back towards them, but less often, and those are more risky. So I just basically background, body color. Am I below or above the bigger moving averages? And is momentum trending in the direction that I'm looking to trade? Has it gone from positive to negative, or is it going from negative to positive? It can still be, for this trade, it can still be positive to get in, but as long as it's coming down towards the negative. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the signal 5. I guess about 5. Maybe time of day too. Maybe you wait a couple minutes after the market open, and you don't trade around noon, maybe before 11. That's when momentum's going to be higher, right? Around 9:40 to 10:30. That's a better time for momentum. I just blew your mind. Aye, no problem, man. I'm glad. I'm happy to share, to be honest. I'm happy to share. Yeah, so that's basically it. Certain times of day, I guess, would be another thing, but I do have other indicators on here. They're less important. Okay, yeah. Hopefully you're not betting real money, or you're just using a prop account or something. It takes time to learn it too, right? There's other things. There's other things like volume. Do you watch volume much? Do you have volume at the bottom? Just kind of nice long on what? ES, yeah, or NQ. I bet I saw it coming up, and I saw some signals. 20 points on the ES, and yeah, I couldn't justify it because I was up too much today. But I saw it coming in. I'm like, damn, that looks good. Not just the signal, but just everything. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It was a good trade there. Hey, it's not uncommon to see a little bit of a short stop run through lunchtime. Once everybody's gone and the selling pressure leaves, and you've got all that liquidity up top. Cool. Yeah, it did look good. Yeah, I was looking at it. I had when I was talking there, I had some things pop up. I'm like, looks good. Yeah, I'm glad you caught it this time. Yeah, I'll change them. Hey, John, I forgot, but I'll change them so they print signals below the big moving averages too. That way, if you're trading reversals or levels, it's going to be better for you. I don't mind. I know where I'm at, so I don't need to have that. Anyways. Yeah, so I mean, that's pretty much it, Gerald. There's a few other things on here, but the gist of it is that. And like I said, don't take every signal. Just because you have the 5 confluences doesn't mean it's a good signal either. You want to look at levels. Are you coming into a major level? Are you coming off of one? Did you consolidate? That's going to be another important thing that I look for, is a consolidation. Like if you see this, I'm going to put a couple lines here. This is a consolidation. And what happens in these is it builds up liquidity on both sides. So you got a lot of people in here. They got their stops up here, and they got their stops down here. Somewhere around here, right? In this area, people are putting their stops. Hey, I think it's going long. I got in here, I'm going to put my stop below lows. Hey, I think it's going short. I got in here, I'm going to put my stop above highs. And this is what fuels the market to move like it does. This is the fuel, those stops on each side. So I love to see like consolidation before a move. And also I have volume by price. I don't do volume by time, I do it by price. And you can see there's a big volume spike here compared to other places. And I mean, it was high here too, but it has significant volume there too. So you know that there's a lot of trades going on. You have the volume you need in that area. It's a tight range. And if we break down, all these stops are going to get triggered, either on the down or the up. It's obvious. Like I was saying before, obviously people are putting their stops there. You know they are. So once I see that channel, that coming up, and I see it break like that with the signal, okay, perfect. Perfect. We knew it was consolidating. We knew there was big volume there. We saw momentum go from just chopping around. We see it shift down. We're below the moving averages, so the overall momentum is down. We get the signal and we go. Take quick profits, set your stop to break even, or leave it where it was, give it room, but take a little bit off the table pretty quick. Make sure you get something in your pocket, and then if you want to let it run, you decide where you want to get out. But I mean, there was no reason to get out until here, right? Momentum was down, the background was red, the body candle did change color, but that's why I don't put too much weight into that. That's really an early signal is the outline. But yeah, I mean, the moving averages didn't change. Everything was red, 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 red until you get to here. Boom. Okay, we got a green background. Maybe this is where it's going to turn around. I'm going to get out. I got in up here. Background's turning. I'm good. That's the first sign that you should get out. So if you're okay holding runners, this is how you know when to get out. Moving averages are starting to shift. It could come down more, but it could come up. But before that, there was no reason. There was nothing that was telling you that it was coming up. And then it did come up a little bit and whatever chopped around. So you also use this stuff to keep you in the trades too. But yeah, sometimes I do like having a nice consolidation before a breakdown or a breakout. And I don't trade. It's not breakout trading, it's momentum. So the difference is a breakout, you'd be trading right here. It's starting to break out, boom, you get in. That's trading the breakout. And this is where a lot of people get messed up because it'll wick up. Oh, it's breaking out, comes back. Wicks down. Oh, it's breaking out, comes back. It's in a what I call high entropy. It's in an area where it's going to do that. Price movement is not directional. It's random, up and down, up and down. It breaks out, and once it breaks out, and then it starts to confirm. Now we've fully broken out, and we're moving now. That's when we get in on the momentum. We catch a little bit of a strip of that momentum, and then we get out. That's why I pulled back here. This would be the move. You get in here, just that little strip. Even though it goes more, really that's the momentum. Not the breakout, after the breakout, but before the reversal. Kind of in the middle of the move somewhere. Generally, but I mean, there's times where it looks like this, and it goes down until noon, all morning, and there's like 400 points. And nothing changes green. I've had that a couple days. But I'm already out and got my money, or I've left a runner by then, and whatever happens, happens. You're not always going to get this consolidation before a push, but I always look for places to run liquidity. Like here's another spot. Just look for places where people are going to put their stops. And I'm calling that a liquidity run. It's good for targets too. If you're looking, hey, where should I target? Because sometimes if you wait for it to reverse now, like if you got in here by the time it turned green, now you're almost back to where you got in. So sometimes that's not good, but anyways, I rambled on enough. I think you got the gist of kind of what's going on here. In a nutshell, green means up, red means down. But yeah, check out the MACD. Write that down, MACD. Oh, I can bring it up though, I got one. I got everything. MACD. These are just whatever the default settings are. Okay, there we go. So they're all a little different. TradingView might be different if you use that. It's got a little bit of a momentum thing. So there's two lines on the MACD. I forget what they're calculated on even. But the green one's the slow one. I think. Oh, I don't know what it is. Anyways, long story short, you can see once it starts to cross, the body outline changes color. See how the green one starts to come over top? And then that's why it changed color. Same here, it was green, and as this green line started to, it just tells you where the momentum is, I guess. As it starts to cross below the red one, then the candle outline changes color. And there's extremes, like minus whatever. They'll say, hey, you know, if it's gone this high, it's at a extremely overbought or extremely oversold. I forget what it is. It takes some average of probably price and distance and whatnot. So, I mean, that's all that is. But it's coded in a way where you don't have to look at 1,000 things. You can just look at the charts and know what you gotta know. Like, I mean, you don't gotta watch that thing all day. You just gotta know, hey, is it trending up or trending down? Is momentum in line with the way price is going? But yeah, I think that's a good starter lesson. You know what? I should probably make a video. Let's make like a 5-minute video that just explains that. I don't know. I'm just kind of having fun with it too, to be honest. Not super serious about anything around here either. All right, I'm out of here for now. I'll leave the stream going because I'm just gonna be around the house. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone for now. If you guys need the church, they're there. Thanks for hanging out. Keep me company. Yo, hey. All right, let's do it. Can you see? Yeah. Yeah, you just hit next, and then you put the name, and then you hit generate. You don't have to keep going next. Just hit generate. And then delete whatever code it puts there. But I'm making an update, though. I did, because it only has a start time. So now I put in a stop time. And I put in changing color of the text, and then I also put displacement so the arrow's not sitting right on the candle. And let's see, it's probably going to bring up errors. XML. Whatever, yeah, it always brings up errors. It's just that initial hurdle to get over. Trust me, it's easy, dude. I've used everything, man. I've used Thinkorswim, everything, man. Trust me, it's easy. What is it locked to? Yeah, the arrows do it. Yeah. You can't do it. That's the difference. Now, when you go over to TradingView and use your arrows, it's going to go up and down your watch list and change it on you. That's what I was struggling with before. So you can grab it side to side, but you can't go up and down. You got to use the arrows. And then remember, once you do that, to get back, if you're way back and you want to get back to the start, at the top there's an arrow that points backwards. And if you grab the numbers on the side and you move it up and down, like you squeeze and you stretch, and you want to get it back to normal, there's going to be a little F in the corner. A little F will pop up. You hit that F, and it'll unsqueeze your candles, or it'll put them back to the proper shape, you know? That little F. Yeah, and then if you scroll backwards... And if you scroll back and you want to get back to the start, like to the current candle, there'll be a backwards pointing arrow at the top. You click that, and that's how you get back to the start. You get used to it. Okay, let's see here. See how many more errors I get. Oh, no errors? No errors. Yay. Okay, so here I'll post. Where are you? Okay, I sent you the updated code. I don't know how to make a virus. I'm lucky I can even make indicators. I don't know. You just gotta basically copy and paste the numbers and letters. Chart. There. Okay, I'm just gonna add it. Indicators. Candle direction signal. So I have it set up. Start hour 9, start minute 9:59, end hour 10, end minute 0. And then the text color, you can change it. arrow offset. So I like to choose a brighter color. Magenta for red. Arrow offset. So that's how close the arrow is going to be to the candles. You can just do it's per tick. So it's got 5. Maybe I'll do like 10. Let's get it out of the way. On bar close. Make sure it's not on like price change or something, because we only need bar close, right? Oh, come on. It's called, it's going to be, not what you call it, it's going to be called candle direction signal. Yeah, no. You named the folder, you didn't name the indicator. I know. Yeah. Yeah, it's whatever the code says. And then you can set the time. Well, you can just set it to any time right now just to see it work, right? But start time, end time. Yeah. Should. Is it calculated on bar close? Should be by default. Yeah, you should just load it and it'll come up and show you. If you can see my stream, every candle, if it's an up or a down, it just shows you. You might need to use 24-hour time, though. You might need to use like 18 or whatever. If you want to see it work, yeah. Just to see it. If you want to see it just work for the 959 candle, you can set that too. I just changed mine to 18 just so I can see it work right now. Yeah, that's like 18 o'clock, whatever that is. Starting at. And you should see them come up on your chart anyway. Yeah, so that signal will be recognized by the strategy. If you double click on the signal, it'll say, see how it says sell text? And then sell signal. You can use either one of those. Because it comes up on the chart as an object, that means the strategy, you know, my other strategy that I use, to enter and stuff like that, I can input it in there and it'll recognize this text. As soon as it sees a new sell signal text pop up, it'll know what to do. So it's good to go. But yeah, sell on the 1 minute. And it would have been down anyways. And what's the target? 120, so 30 points. So did it go to 36? Oh, 1002, 1001. Oh, this fucking stupid thing. $31. Oh, hiking Ashley. What is going on here? Just 1 minute. Come on. There we go. Okay. What is it? And it drives me nuts, this difference. So TradingView tells you when the candle starts. This tells you when it ends. So it ended at 10. So this was the signal here, this big bar. Okay. Like a different color background? Which one? The arrow or the text? On what? Well, like, what's the background color? Like the background of my chart? Or the background of the candles? Oh, those are just Those are custom. Those are custom. Yeah, that's part of that indicator package I got for the rip and dip stuff. Part of that is called candle type. So if I go into data series, here, you'll see chart style. Under that is called EAS glass candlesticks and gradient bars. So you won't have those on your Ninja. So I just set that as default because I like the way they look. But yeah, you should just have everything else. Yes. Yeah, all good. Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to see, um, so if you right click on the chart and you go to data series, you can there's a section called time frame. You can just set days to load, like 10 days, 20 days, 30 days. But you can also change days into a custom range. And if you go to custom range, you'll see it pop up start date, end date. So you could just choose like October 24 or whatever. Try not to choose like don't choose like a 6-month chunk because it'll just take a while to load. Choose like a month or two at a time. Should be fine. Custom range, and then you should, I don't know about your data, end of the day it should give you basic data for look back. Make sure you choose the right contract too. If you go back to like last October, it's going to be December contracts or something too. So you got to change the, yeah, you got to change the contract and then go. I don't know. Days, 10 days. Oh, so this was the candle, right? Just so if you see my stream, this was the signal candle this morning. Is that the one? Big down kid. Right here. Do you remember what it looked like? Oh, I shouldn't be. What's going on here? Oh, what the hell happened? No, okay. I set it to the right screen. I don't know why it changed. Okay, where are we here? Okay. You see that now? Was it this candle? Yeah? Okay. I was just trying to figure out because I hate the time on Ninja Trader. So 10. So that means the candle ended at 10. So that'll be the candle. And that was a winner for sure.
there's a cool tool for you. You might like it. It's called Risk Reward. Or, well, you know what? It's the same. It's the same on TradingView. But whatever. You can do your stop or whatever. And it'll do whatever you set it to. Double click on it once it's up. And then you can set the risk reward. So that's like a 2-to-1, right? I can just do like a 1-to-1. I never seen it where you can do like a tick. Just a tick. But anyways, so if you like move your stop, you're like, hey, I want a 1-to-1. It'll do it for you. But anyways. Okay, so that was a good trade though, was it? Because here's the entry. 32, so if we hit 62, then we're out. There's 62, just, but it didn't go there. And then if we just hit right 02, we'll actually... Yeah. You almost needed that to be automated, eh? I don't think there was a top wick at all on that, was there? No, there's no top wick at all. I don't even know if you would have got in, but maybe. Yeah, okay. Here's the thing, maybe. I can set, so for the automated strategy, if you get it, I don't know, but I can set it to add, to do a limit order on the open, but I can set it to add. So like say this is the open price, 20,231. I can actually set it to put the limit order at like 20,229. So it's actually below price. So when you put the order there, if price is above that, it's just going to be a market order. You know what I mean? So you still, even though it's down here, you might even get a better fill. If the market's up here and you put your limit there, it's just going to fill as a market order. But that'll make it situations where, you know, if it opens and drops, then you're going to miss it. But if you just put the order ahead a couple of ticks, as soon as wherever it opens, it's going to get you filled. So maybe I'll do that. Add like 2 ticks on it, and then, yeah, then you're ahead of the market 2 ticks no matter what if it goes fast. I never thought, but yeah. Awesome, okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's going to be fun. Yeah, I got to go because I got to go shower and then I got to go into town. So I'm going to... I was just doing that indicator and then I saw you on and I figured, well, I'd help you out because I know this fucking Ninja Trader's bullshit after a while. So, yeah, no problem. Okay, yeah. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow. Or oh no, you're busy tomorrow, but we'll see you whenever. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Alrighty, have a good day, boss. Yeah, you too. Bye.